Hello. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Or I guess maybe where you are, it could potentially already be Sunday. So happy Sunday, possibly. But good morning. How's everyone doing? We have a lovely guest. We have Brittany with us today, one of our fellow
Hello.
zoologists. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. I need to get some reading done. So this is perfect timing. And I need to pivot at some point. I need to pick a new starter book for BOOKEMON at some point when I finish
Why?
one because I DNF'd my other one. And I was going to try to
Oh.
push through to 50%, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Oh, yeah, I saw you asked about that. You were like, how far do you have to get to count it as a DNF?
I was at 25% and I was like, you know what? No, can't do
What
it.
did you pick?
3 weddings, 3 holidays and a wedding.
Okay.
And unfortunately, the caricature of Canada in that book was the most irritating thing that I have ever seen in my entire existence. And I was like, where in Canada are you? Like, I don't understand. And I kept trying to get through it and I just kept getting more irritated. And I was like, okay, I'm
Fair
out.
enough. Are you still going to stick with the same stone? Or are you changing stones altogether?
No, I want to be Moonstone. So I'm going to stick. So I just need to find a new moon book that I can
There's
read.
a lot. I
Yeah.
didn't realize until people started posting in the Discord. I didn't realize how many books had like moons on the cover.
Mm-hmm. I actually thought it was going to be the harder one to pick. And then I
Me
was like, oh
too.
no, I have like a lot. So I just have to choose what like I'm going to do. Like I'm unsure, but I have options. But first I need to finish this arc that I need.
Yeah, makes sense.
One thing at a time.
Right. Let's see. Katie, good morning, Katie. How are you? Katie said hoping to film a little this morning and then focus on reading Carval. Yes, I need to finish. So I'm reading the Royal Holiday now. And then after I finish the Royal Holiday, I'm hoping to finish that during these sprints. But after I finish Royal Holiday, what is next up on my list? I'm trying to like chuck away at the books that I have on Libby where like the loan is going to expire. So like I have 8 days to finish the Royal Holiday. And then I have 9 days to finish the family game. I haven't even started that. So once I finish those two, then I will be starting Carval. Because my loan for Carval actually hasn't come in yet, but I can get it from somewhere else. If I wanted to start it right now, I could. But these other two, if once they're gone, it's going to be like another like 8-week hold for me to get them back. So need to read those first. But I hope that you are enjoying it.
I have definitely many times picked my next read of what is Libby taking from me next.
Uh-huh.
Great.
Yep. Good morning, Kelly. Happy Saturday. Reading The Christie Affair. Okay, nice. Good morning. Hello, Brittany. Hi, welcome. Hopefully, this is a good introduction to sprints. We'll see how things go. If it's not a good introduction, I apologize in advance. Good morning. Hey, Cool Gamer. Hey, Carissa. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. How are you? Carissa is reading Fourth Wing. Exciting. How are you liking it so far? How far into it are you, and how are you liking it? Hey, Ashley. Huh?
Did you like Fourth Wing?
Yeah, I think I was gonna give it 4 stars, but she killed my favorite character, so I gave it 3.75 stars.
Okay.
But I haven't read Iron Flame yet.
That's totally fair.
But yeah, Fourth Wing was good. What's interesting though, we were just talking about this last night on Meredith Sprints, is that I feel like there was so much hype around Fourth Wing. Like everybody everywhere was talking about it, buying it, reading it, loving it, or hating it. And I feel like Iron Flame, ever since it actually came out, like there was a lot of hype leading up to it. But once it came out, like radio silence. Like no one is saying anything. And I'm like, lots of people are saying they're reading it, but like no one's talking about if they like it, if it's good. And the reviews that I have heard have been very subpar. They're like, it's fine, but it's not as good as the first one. And I'm like, ooh, yikes.
I almost feel like the people who didn't love Fourth Wing liked Iron Flame.
Really?
And the people who loved Fourth Wing didn't like Iron Flame.
Interesting.
It was like a flip.
I haven't noticed that. I'm curious. I'm very curious to see like what I'm gonna think of it, but it's so long that it is not like a priority compared to all the other books that I'm trying to read right now. So it'll be like a 2024 problem. It's so long. Christmas Appeal. Ooh, Christmas Appeal. I've seen that book. I was just at Barnes & Noble yesterday, and they had that sitting out. How are you liking that? I'm good. Things have been a little crazy since I'll be moving at the end of the month. Oh, that's exciting. Are you like packing and stuff? How is all that going? Besides crazy, is it going, or like have you not started? I know some people will wait until like the last possible moment and just start throwing things in boxes. And then you have people like me that start packing like 6 months ahead of time for no reason. And then when you need something, you can't access it because you packed it away 4 months ago. Love Fourth Wing. Iron Flame was not it. Ooh, okay.
See, and I
Yeah,
know
I've heard that
Bree
it needed
was the
editing.
opposite. Bree was the
Yeah.
opposite. Didn't love Fourth Wing and loved and really liked Iron Flame. So I
Mhm.
feel like it's whichever way you fell on the first one, you're the opposite on the second one.
I've heard the editing comment too. I've heard a couple of people say that it needed editing, which would make sense because I know that she pushed up her release date by like 6 months or something crazy like that, so that she could time it with the release of like the news about like the series coming out or whatever. So I guess maybe this is a lesson for her. Maybe don't do that in the future.
Yeah, I still don't understand why they rushed that release. I do not understand. I think the Fourth Wing hype was still going on. That was enough for the TV show, to be
Yeah.
honest. And we're used to getting one book a year. So like we don't need to have two and then have no date for book 3.
Yep.
That I don't understand. I still to this day do not understand the reasoning.
Yep. And it'll be interesting to see when book 3 does like at least a date is released, how people are going to react to it, because I feel like because the first one was so hyped, obviously there were so many people who like pre-ordered the first one. There were people, who pre-ordered the second one. There were people who pre-ordered the second one that hadn't even read the first one yet. Like the hype was crazy. So like now that the second one is not, at that same level of like hype, I wonder what's going to happen when the third one comes out. Are people going to be like over it by then or what?
Well, especially if there's a long wait, because I suspect that there might be quite a wait because book 2 was moved up. I don't know how much of book 3 was actually written at that time.
Right. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it all plays out.
Yeah.
The silence for Iron Flame is telling, right?
True.
Right?
It's true.
It's not bad. I don't understand the hype yet, but it's sitting at a 3-star for me at the moment. Okay. I respect that. I'll be starting it today. I got it at the library yesterday. Nice. That's exciting. I hope you enjoy it. I have started a few weeks ago. Didn't realize how much stuff that I had. I can't wait to get all my books out of storage. Oh boy. Not looking forward to the actual moving part. Do you have people that are going to help you move? Like, did you hire movers? Do you have like big burly like friends, brothers, uncles, cousins, someone that's going to like help you do the actual like heavy lifting? Because getting your books out of storage, that alone is going to require some manpower. The pre-order book quality for Iron Flame was a disaster. Yes, I heard about that. Especially people that ordered from Amazon. Was it Amazon or was it Target? I can't remember. But like I saw like the pictures where like the sprayed edges or whatever, like the paint wasn't what did you call it? Like it wasn't like even all the way across. It was like you could tell that it wasn't like the quality just was really bad. Some people got their books and like the pages were ripped up and stuff on the inside. It was crazy.
Well, and I saw a lot of people were saying that the black sprayed edges were like rubbing off, so their hands were like black from reading the book because
oh my gosh,
off on their hands.
Yeah.
Because the dye job was not done properly,
Yeah.
obviously.
Wow.
And I think this is all due to just moving it up. They rushed that release so much they had to print them quickly. Everything with this book could have been fixed with not moving the release.
Yeah. Honestly,
more time for editing, more time for printing, more time for doing it at the correct speed versus around.
And it's interesting too because I noticed that Iron Flame, one, it's longer. It's significantly longer because I think the audiobook for Fourth Wing was like 25 or 26 hours, something like that. And like Iron Flame is 28. I was like, ooh. But like when you look at the books like next to each other, Iron Flame is a lot thicker, but the pages themselves, like individually, are a lot thinner. I'm like, oh my gosh, like why did you pack so much into this one book?
a lot.
You have people who got Iron Flame, but the spine says Fourth Wing, missing dragons from the chapters, maps were upside down. Yeah, I saw some people got their books and like they flipped to like a random page in the middle and like the whole page was upside down. I was like, what the heck? Now I haven't gone through every single page in my copy to know if I have any upside down pages, but from what I flipped through, I didn't see anything. But yeah, I saw it online on like TikTok and like even in like the Amazon reviews and stuff. People were not happy.
Yeah, well, I don't blame them. That's especially for a release where everyone pre-ordered it like so far in advance. People were like lined outside of our bookstores here the morning of like to get this.
Yep.
It was so much hyped. So then to be so excited for something and then like have these kind of issues.
Yeah, they kind of like shot themselves in the foot. I have my sister and my nephew. Okay, to help with the bigger things. I can do a lot of the smaller things. Okay, nice. Are you excited about your move? Are you like moving to be closer to work, be closer to family? Are you just tired of living wherever you're living? You just want like a change of scenery? Hey, Pat, how are you? Good morning or afternoon, probably where you are.
Yeah.
How's it going? I know some people said what they're going to be reading. Pat, what are you going to be reading? I'm reading The Royal Holiday. What are you reading, Brittany?
I'm reading The Other Mothers by Catherine Faulkner. I have the
Okay.
arc that I need to it came out last week and I haven't finished it, so I need to.
Yep. That's how most of my arcs are.
Fine, everyone.
Yep. Yep. Hello to everyone. Happy Saturday. All right. So we are going to jump into our first sprint. We're going to do a 30-minute one just to start us off, and then they will progressively get longer. We'll do like 45-minute, and then we'll probably do an hour, and then we'll probably drop it back down to a 45, and then we'll see what time it is after that to see if we're going to keep going or if we're going to call it a day. But let me get the timer pulled up. Let's see which one of these. Nope, that's not it. Oh my gosh. Send help.
Like, nope. Oh,
There
I
we go.
love this. I love this timer.
This isn't even the one that I wanted. I wanted to do. Where is it at? This one. I hope this is the right one. Let's see. It was like a cat outside and like a train and stuff like that. Of course, it's going to take forever to load.
The internet doesn't always want to do.
Yeah. My internet, for some reason, like since last week, it's been a lot slower than it used to. Yeah, this is the one that I wanted.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. Because I was trying to do like the outdoor ambiance for anybody who's trying to get that prompt, that tool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Yeah, my internet has been a mess the last couple of days. I don't know why. Carissa said, moving closer to work with winter coming. It'll be nice to be closer. Yes, I agree with that. Starting. Oh, I have this as an arc. Obviously, the book is already out. I need to read this. The one downside is that I don't get much time to listen to audiobooks. That's true, because now that you're closer, like your commute isn't as long, so that makes sense. Just finished the book by The Book of Harlem by Bernice McFadden. I have not heard of that. What genre is that? Winter, no thanks. Trying to get into the winter festive outdoor ambiance.
It's fine. It's here.
I figured that little, I don't know if it's a cat or a fox, whatever that thing is. I'm like, that could look like a BOOKEMON, right?
It definitely has Pokemon vibes for sure.
All right, so let's get this timer started. I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. How did everyone do? How did your reading go?
I got to 30%.
Nice.
I don't know where I was when I started, but I'm now at 30%. So
Nice. I also don't know where I started. I probably could figure it out, but I'm at 65% now. So
nice.
chucking away at this. I have like a little over 2 hours of this audiobook, but I'm listening to it at 1.5 speed. So, like I said, I'm hoping to finish it during these sprints so that I can move on to the other things that I need to read.
Are you liking that book? I've read the first 2 in the series, and I
It's a
haven't.
series?
Yeah, Jasmine Guillory's.
Did not know that.
That's Jasmine Guillory's book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's book 4.
Shut up.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, they can definitely be read out of order because they're just
Wow.
romances. So, like, it's just you meet the people, in the previous
Nice.
books, right?
Love that for me. Had no idea until I
Well,
was today years old when I found out.
I'm so sorry.
Wow. Yeah, I'm liking it. It's not that how do I explain this? It's not a book that if I had known what it was that I would have picked up and read.
Mm-hmm.
But clearly I didn't know what it was because I didn't even know that it was part of a series, let alone the fourth one in the series. But it's like a very like cute like romance between these two like older people. They're like in their 50s or so. And it's like it's cute. That's just not typically what I read. I usually read stuff with a little more like, high stakes, a little more at risk and stuff like that, more
Mm-hmm.
problematic characters. Like these characters are both like really nice, kind-hearted people.
Yeah.
So it's weird. It's like, wow, you guys are both like nice, kind, you've done well for yourselves, you're both successful. Like, where's the problem here?
What's happening in this book?
It's just all so nice and cute, and I'm not used to that. That's not my vibe. But if
Totally.
you like that, like I would describe this, I don't know if this is a real thing, but I would describe this as like a cozy romance. Don't know if that's a real thing. I might have just made that up.
Yeah, I think that's a real thing.
Yeah,
Or
that's
if
how I
it's
would
not,
describe
it
this.
should be. I know what you mean. Kind of just
Yeah.
like those really fluffy romances that
Mhm.
have nothing really other than that going on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They had like a little bit of a miscommunication, but then like afterwards they were like, "Let's sit down like adults and resolve this." And I'm like, "What?"
Well, I mean, I do love that.
I'm like, "We're going to be adults? Why are we doing that?"
Yay, we're talking like we're not teenagers.
Yep. She was like, "Yeah, let's figure out how we can resolve this. Like, let's meet in the middle." Like she was so practical. I was just like, "What?"
Yeah, and in that book, it's Maddie's mother. So I
Yes.
feel like they must be old, older,
Yeah.
like what, in their 50s, I would say?
Yeah, like 50,
Yeah.
60, something like that.
Yeah. So I would not say I've read a lot of romances where the main characters are not in their 20s
Right.
and 30s. So that would be different.
Yeah, and that's what I can definitely say. Like, this is definitely something that's like outside of my comfort zone in
Mhm.
so many ways. Like you said, like I've never read a story with characters that are in this age group. I've never read something that's like just so sweet and like lighthearted. So it's like, oh wow, this is really different. And I like the fact that it's like, set in London and like the Queen is there. I'm like, oh, R.I.P. I miss the Queen. Like I forgot that the Queen had passed until I started reading this. I was like,
Right.
oh my gosh, we don't have a queen. Well, not we, but like they don't have a queen anymore.
We don't. We're technically a part of the Commonwealth. We don't have a queen anymore.
Yeah, I was so sad. But yeah, it's cute. It's very cute. How are you liking your book?
I am liking it. I'm doing a like author taste test
Okay.
for Catherine Faulkner because I had her debut and now I'm reading this one.
Okay.
And the debut was okay. I gave it 3 stars. I'm liking this much better. And it's interesting to read them back to back. Like I read both this week because you can really see how far they've come from one book to the next just between the 2 books, which is really interesting. This one also, both of them are psychological thrillers, but the first one is more like unreliable narrator. Really, like none of the characters are supposed to be likable. Like you're not supposed to like anybody, which is fine, but like I didn't even, it just didn't, it was fine. I gave it 3 stars. But this one is the main character is like a reporter.
Oh, okay.
So like I'm intrigued to see how that like plays into it. If that makes sense. It's just a different vibe, which I'm enjoying this vibe better.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Christina joined us. Good morning. Thank you, Pat. A nice reminder to hit the like button. Hey, Jen. Missed the beginning. Cleaning my house in this sprint. How did house cleaning go? Were you productive? Did you get it all done? Do you still have more left to do? And no worries that you missed the beginning. We were just kind of, chatting, catching up. You didn't miss anything. It's all good.
Sprints are to come and go.
Yes. Hydrate. Make sure you have your water. Thank you, Pat, for that lovely reminder. Oh, it's historical fiction. Okay. That is a genre that I don't read very often. Historical fiction and probably sci-fi are the two genres that I gravitate the least towards. And I think when I do read historical fiction, it's usually not, I'm not gonna say it's not on purpose, but like my version of historical fiction is like reading a book that was set in like the 90s or the 80s versus like reading something that was set in like the 1700s or something.
Right. Or around like a specific historical event.
Right.
Yeah.
Good morning, Kelsey. Not reading this morning, getting some chores done before heading out for the day. But if I have a little bit of time, I'll be starting Carval. Yay! More Carval.
I'm like, everyone is reading this, and I'm feeling
because Katie's doing the read along for it.
I know. I do not have time for this, but like, but you all are gonna pull me in. I know it. Like, I should just succumb early. Really.
Yep. Don't fight the inevitable.
I should just stop. I should not try to fight it. I should just go, this is happening.
Good morning, Alyssa. How are you? How's your Saturday? Hello, Emily. Only 15 minutes left, so we'll be getting ready for next sprints. Flicking between diamond painting with Middle Game, Sean McGuire, as an audiobook, and reading Feminine Mystique by Betty, is it Friedan? Nice. How's your diamond painting coming along? I feel like diamond painting has become so popular recently, and I don't know if it's always been as popular as it is, and it's just people are talking about it more, but I didn't even know what diamond painting was until like 4 or 5 months ago.
Same. I don't know if it's because it infiltrated the book world, so that's when it became part of like my daily life, hearing about it. I have yet to dive into diamond painting, but I know it's another inevitability at some point that I will do that as well. Like it's probably, I mean, Eva's my best friend. I have to eventually try diamond painting just to be a good best friend, right?
Yeah. Good morning, Elena. How are you? How's it going? You guys are loving the Christmas appeal. Good. It's told through text messages from the main characters who are solving a case through emails. So it's from in-character writing. Great voice for each character. Nice. That's awesome. Like I said, I've seen this book and I was reading the back of it, and it did talk about the fact that it was done through text messages and emails and stuff like that, which I thought was really cool. And I think the reason why I ended up not getting it might have been because of Goodreads. Like maybe it was between that book and another book, and the other book might have had a higher Goodreads rating or something, so I went with the other book. But that has been something that I've kind of been like seeing every time I go in the store and like wanting to buy, but don't know enough about it to feel confident spending my money on it.
Yeah, I've heard really good things about the non-Christmas book by Janet Hallett, The Appeal. So I have it on the Kindle. So someday.
But I'm glad that you're liking it, because that gives me encouragement to eventually go ahead and bite the bullet and buy it. I didn't read a thing. Did watch some Bookmas videos and got some coffee. Nice. I think I'm going to do coffee on the next sprint. I haven't decided yet. I had matcha for the first time yesterday. Ooh. I'm not going to lie. I don't understand the hype around the matcha. It wasn't bad. I just don't get it. Like, it didn't really taste like anything.
The only time I drink matcha is when I have a cold, because I feel like it helps. I'm probably wrong, but
does it have some kind of like health benefits or something?
Probably doesn't, but it makes me feel better.
I was just trying to figure it out.
Psychosomatic. Like, it's probably not real.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be like, one of the matcha girlies. Like, look at me, and I drank it, and I was like, it just tastes like milk. Like, I got like a matcha latte. It doesn't taste like anything. It tasted fine, but like it doesn't taste like anything.
Yeah.
Except whatever milk you use to like mix into it. So I was like,
it definitely should taste like something. So I'm gonna go with that. You should try another one from somewhere else.
maybe so. Maybe so. If there are any matcha experts in the comments, let us know. Spent the first bit doing my medication, so not too far in, but loving it. Nice. Also, Christmas Appeal is about a play. Oh, I didn't know that. So they did something super cool by a character emailing a playbill, which also functions as a character guide. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's nice. Now, you're making me want to check this book out more and more. You're talking it up. Good morning, Princess. How are you? How's your Saturday going? We love actual communication. I know, like in real life, yes. In books, no. I know that people hate the miscommunication trope. I am one of those people. I love it. I live for it. It's one of my favorite tropes. I'm sorry. I know it's an unpopular opinion.
We can still be friends, but I'm like, oh, hallelujah, they're talking.
I'm like, oh, they're talking? No. Hello, Princess. Hello, Pat. Did not read, started my laundry. I also need to do laundry. I should have done laundry like 2 weeks ago and I haven't done it. I need to get on that.
Constant. Like you just are never done with laundry. Ever.
Yep. I need to do that. Maybe I'll do that during the next sprint. No promises. Still in bed. It's early. Yeah. What is it like? I can't do math. 9. It's 7. I think it's 7 where you are. Yeah. No queen, a king, and a horse now. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know why I didn't connect the dots. So like, duh, Pat lives in the UK. Duh. But yeah, I was so sad, like, cause she in the book, like, she gets to meet the queen. I was like, oh, that's so cute. And then I was like, oh my gosh, the queen died. Like, I had I relived the whole thing all over again. It was crazy.
I think it's just because like we've known nothing else. She's just like a staple, and now she's not like what?
Not a horse. What are you reading? I'm reading Royal Holiday by Jasmine Guillory. It's PLC based in America's Southern New York, Brooklyn. Okay. Huh. Interesting. What time period does it take place in? My mom loves diamond painting. My sister is the one who introduced it to her, craft group, and my mom doing it since. Wow. That's so crazy. I literally didn't know what it was. I think the first person that I ever heard talk about it was probably Nicole from Dusty Book Sniffer. Yeah. I think she was the first person that I ever heard talk about it. And then Neva started talking about it. And then like Courtney apparently has been doing it for a really long time. She just like doesn't like actively talk about it. I was like, what the heck? Like, everybody's been doing this and I didn't know about it.
Like, if I didn't know what, tell me.
Right. Just learned about diamond painting from reading with Dr. B. Yes, this is my first one. Okay. Relaxing activity, though it takes quite a bit of time. Yeah, I've seen the ones that Neva has done. Really pretty, really beautiful. I'll make sure to post a proper review on the BOOKEMON chat. Nice when I'm done. The Christmas Appeal, yay! Don't do matcha like that. You obviously got a bad one. What is it supposed to taste like? I'm so confused. Yeah, Charles. Bad.
I have no comment.
Right. Yes, green tea is good for you. Okay.
Yeah, I drink it when I have like a sore throat. Like I feel like it helps.
Still need to clean my my kids but wanted to go out, so we're heading to the backyard. Fun. What is the temperature? Is it not cold where you are? I feel like it's cold.
I feel like it's cold where Jen is. I don't know what it is, but I feel like it has to be cold.
Right. It's 35 degrees here, so
I don't know what that is, but I feel like that's also cold.
Yes, it is cold. It's like 2 degrees above freezing.
It is. That is what it is here as well. It's 3 degrees Celsius, which is 3 degrees above freezing. So.
Yep.
Cold.
Okay. Oh wow. 1916 to
Oh, that's
1977.
like
That is a
a
broad
lot.
range.
Mm.
There's a lot that happened in that time span. Oh, is it? Okay, so it is cold.
I thought
Got
it
it.
might be cold.
Yeah. It's like okay. Yeah. Yep.
Cold.
Oh, it's only 50. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's reasonable. I thought it was like cold, cold. That's not too terrible of a temperature. I mean, it could be a little bit warmer, but like yesterday, I think it was in the 50s, maybe like high 40s, low 50s, and it was pretty nice. I was able to wear like a lighter coat with like a hoodie. I didn't have to have like my big, trench wool pea coat. Didn't have to pull that out just yet. I mean, I had it pulled out earlier this week, but not yesterday. So yeah, 50 degrees is not terrible. Oh, Carissa said it's 43. Yeah, it's slowly creeping its way down. It's supposed to be 60 but heavy rain tomorrow. Oh, it's supposed to rain tomorrow here? I should probably find that out.
We're supposed to get a windstorm on Monday, and last week we had one that knocked out the power, and I'm like, "No, I have sprint
Oh
mistake.
no.
That cannot occur. We cannot have the
Yikes.
power. No, thank you." Yeah, we had like 90-kilometer-an-hour winds last week,
Ooh.
and they're calling for it again this week, and I'm like,
Oh my gosh.
where did this wind come from? Why are we having this? It's
Oh
like a
my god.
hurricane, but like not a hurricane because
Right.
it's not a hurricane, but it's got like hurricane force winds, and I'm like, why? Why are
Wow.
we having this in the middle of winter?
Yikes. Yeah, tomorrow it is supposed to be in the 50s and heavy rain. Tomorrow and Monday. I just checked. So we'll be right there with you, although it'll be a little bit warmer where you are. Gonna go get breakfast, so have fun. Thanks for popping in. Hope you enjoy breakfast. Uh, 11
I'm gonna go with
degrees.
yeah,
Ooh,
Celsius probably.
yikes. Yikes. The only thing worse than cold rain is hot rain. Hot rain is the worst in my opinion because you just don't know how to dress because you want to be covered up so that you're not getting wet. But also if it's like 80 degrees outside, like Fahrenheit, it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna be sweating. Do I
Mhm.
want the water outside my body, like outside my clothes or inside my clothes?
And then you add in the like humidity when the rain's warm, and
Hmm.
it's just uncomfortable.
Yep. It's like, do I wear boots? Do I wear sandals? Do I wear shorts? Do I wear long pants? I don't know what to do.
Mhm.
No, really. I'm okay in New York City, and truly, I went outside in a hat, and then went immediately back inside to put the hat back because I was simply blown away. Yep. Okay, that would make sense as to why our weather is like similar because you're in New York and I'm in Maryland. So yeah, that makes sense. We're somewhat close to each other, so that
Yeah.
tracks. All right, we have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to pull back up the timer. Let's see. Do I want it this way? Nah, I like this one. All right, so we're going to jump into a 45-minute sprint. I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go?
I got to 38% in that sprint.
Nice.
So we're chugging away.
Excellent. Still going well?
Still going well. I know what's happening? No. But that's like every where you're like, something is happening. But like I haven't yet to surprise what it is. But I'm enjoying the ride, so.
Fair. That's good.
Yeah.
I got up to 80%, so I have like an hour and 20 minutes left. I'm hoping to finish this. If I can, I want to finish it like on the next sprint. That's my goal. We'll see, because we're going to do an hour sprint for the next one. So we'll see if I can get the book finished in that time. No promises, but that's the goal. But it's going well. They've actually had quite a few, like at least 2 at this point, kind of like little, not fights, but like disagreements. And she is just so level-headed. Like, she's just like, let's just meet in the middle. Let's just compromise. Let's just find a way to work through this. Let's apologize. I'm like, whose mom is this? Like, clearly, this is a woman who's very wise beyond her years.
Yeah.
I love her. I think that she's so sweet and so, like I said, just very wise, very practical. I really like her as a character.
Nice.
Let me see. Where did we... I think this is where we left off. Gonna get some stamps. Then I'll be home to read Magic and Christmas River by Meg Muldoon and get some stuff done. Excellent. Have fun with your stamps. Hopefully that goes well. I know that this time of year the post office can be very chaotic, so hopefully you don't have to stand in like a super long line to get your stamps.
Yep.
Tapping the like button, yay, with a candy cane. Love that. Thank you, Christina. Driving back to New York, fun. Stopping in to let you all know I'll be listening to Evelyn Hardcastle, yay. Love that for you. Doing surprisingly well with the audio, but I think that's because I'm quite far into it. Yes, I will say the further you get into it, I mean, that's probably the case with most books, honestly. Like, the further you get into it, the easier it is to kind of just understand what's going on, because you're familiar with the world, the characters, like how things work. So when people are talking, like, you actually understand what they're saying once you get a certain, way into the book. But like in the beginning, you're just like, what is going on?
Yeah. Usually what I will do is I will try to immersion read for the first like sprint of a book, like for the first like 30, 40 minutes of when I start a new book. And then I'm okay to go off book because I've like met most of the characters in that time frame. Like I feel like it cements it better in my head if I've like seen it written in front of my face for a second and then go off book and just listen while I'm doing other things. Because if not, I'm like, who is that person? Who are they?
Yep. Starting an audiobook without a physical book is very challenging, especially when it's a book that has like a bunch of characters and different people are talking. You're like, wait, who's Michael? Who's Emily? Like, wait, that's his cousin? That's his best friend? Like, who are these people?
Like, do I know them?
I'm like, am I supposed to know who this character is? Have we met?
Have I met you? I don't know.
About halfway through the Christmas appeal. Okay. It's so funny. And also, I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh, that's great. I'm so glad that you're loving this book. Read 33 pages. Excellent. Very nice. I think I'm enjoying the Christmas appeal because I love a crime book with the most petty characters ever. It distracts me from my realism concerns. I've been studying law and forensics for years in uni. Nice. How are you? I mean, I'm assuming that you're liking, what you're studying. I'm assuming that you're enjoying it if you've been doing it for years. But is there like a specific like job or career that you're looking to get into in terms of why you combine those two things together? I also went to school for forensics, but not for law. I could never be a lawyer. Lawyers have to remember too much stuff, like all the laws. It's too much. Right. I can't. And then like all the legal stuff is always written in like way too many words. And I'm like, can we just say whatever we're trying to say? Like, still hanging out outside. It's actually fairly nice out, but I didn't get any reading done. That's fair. Enjoy the weather while it lasts. Right. I switched to listening to a podcast, and I'm currently making piles on the items to donate. That is something that I need to do. If anybody knows of any sites where you can like donate clothing, like not like bad clothing, like perfectly good clothing that I just can't fit it or I don't want it anymore. But I'm trying to like I've gone to Goodwill, like I've already donated a bunch of stuff to like Goodwill and stuff like that. So I know that that's obviously an option. But like I think it was last year or maybe it was the year before. There was a company called ThreadUp, I think is what it's called. And I remember I sent a bunch of stuff there, but they've changed like how their company works or whatever. Because when I did it last year, you were able to send them stuff for free. Like they paid for the shipping, and then whatever they decided to sell, you got like a certain percentage of whatever profit they made, which was fine. But now they have it set up where you have to pay them like $15 or $16 to send them your clothes. And then you have to hope that what they sell, they make at least that much that you can break even. And then you might not even make a profit if you break even. And I don't like the idea of like me having to pay you to sell my stuff and then you make the profit. I don't like that.
I know. I agree with you on that one.
Yeah. So if anybody knows of any other like companies that do similar things where you can like give them your clothes and then like they'll sell it. Like I don't want to have to pay someone to sell my clothes if they're going to keep the profit. Like that defeats the whole point. Otherwise, if I'm not going to make a profit, I just give it to Goodwill. Like the whole point of me giving it is so that I can make a profit off of it because it's perfectly good stuff. I just either, like I said, I've worn it so many times that I don't want it anymore. I'm just tired of looking at it, or more than likely, it doesn't fit anymore. That's the reality. I'm less than a year away from my paralegal. Okay, awesome. Very nice. Are you planning to go to law school after you finish? Is that something that's like on your radar? I have quite a few friends that went to law school, and they're so smart. They're so smart. I'm just like, wow, you guys, your brains. I can't compete. Can't compete. I just read books. You guys are reading like contracts and all kind. I'm like, ooh. Yikes. Was only about 50% through when I felt I could do some of the audio alone. I think solo audioing is also dependent on if the narrator can do different voices. Yeah, that's definitely very true. Especially when you have a cast that's like really big, having different voices definitely helps versus when you're not doing different voices and everybody sounds the same. You have to remember like just based on their names. I'm like, okay, I don't remember Tim, Tom, and Bob. Like, I don't know who's who.
And I think it's a little bit genre specific too, that it's easier to just kind of dive into an audiobook in certain genres than others. Like really intense fantasy. Like sometimes it's good to start off on book because you're not only meeting a ton of characters, you're also discovering an entire new world system and how it works. And you're like, my brain cannot hold this all.
Yep.
Right away.
Yep.
Where like a romance, you don't have to learn a new world or anything. Like it's kind of set up, and usually the cast of characters is smaller too, because it's usually just like man meets girl or girl meets girl. Like it's two characters and some friends. Like it's not
exactly.
Yes.
100% agree. Like the Royal Holiday, it's literally just the two main characters, and like he has a son or a nephew, and like she has a daughter, and neither one of them are really in the story that much. They kind of are like in certain scenes, but they're not at all like the focal point of the story. The story is mostly just about the two of them. So I don't have to like read the book physically. I can listen to it and understand what's going on.
Exactly. So it makes it a little bit different depending on what you're reading.
For sure. I normally just go to Goodwill. Yeah, that's what I normally do because it's the easiest thing for me to do. But it's like, if I have clothes that are like really good quality, I'd like to try to get something back for what I spent on them if I can, and then still have them, go to, a good home. The comments are jumping. I should really try out an audiobook. I just usually end up falling asleep on them. Yes, that is also an issue that I used to have. So what I started doing is I will listen to, and I think Carissa kind of talked about this earlier in the sprint, listen to it on my way to work because I take the train to work. So that time that I'm just sitting there not doing anything, I don't fall asleep on the train because where I live, it's dangerous to fall asleep on the train. So I stay awake. So I listen to an audiobook while I'm doing that. Or if I'm driving somewhere, I'll listen to an audiobook. And when I'm home, I usually try to listen to audiobooks while I'm like doing something, not something that requires like me to think too hard. Like, I don't know if I could do diamond painting in audiobooks because I feel like my brain would be so focused on the diamond painting that I wouldn't be able to listen to the audiobook.
Right. Yeah, it
But,
has
like,
to be
other
a
stuff,
mindless task. It definitely has
yeah.
to be mindless.
Yeah, like folding laundry. I don't have to think about folding laundry. Like, I know how to fold a shirt without having to mentally think about the steps to do it.
Mhm.
Or like another thing that I did this summer during what is it called? Like Prime Day or whatever that thing was called. I bought a walking pad. And so I'll get on my walking pad and walk on my walking pad while I listen to an audiobook. And that way I can't fall asleep because I'm literally moving.
Right.
So there's some different things you can do to keep yourself awake.
Yeah, I usually do it because mom life. I'm usually doing like housework or just what have you around the house. So then I can listen to an audiobook. Like you said, washing dishes, tidying up, cleaning floors, like none of that takes any mental stability.
Yep. I was watching a video yesterday. I think it was Haley Pham that was watching a video of, and she was saying that she was going to listen to an audiobook while she made her thumbnail. And I was like, oh, she's smart.
Could not.
I couldn't do that.
I could not do that.
Nope. That requires too much thinking.
I have YouTube in the background while that happens. And sometimes I even have to rewind that. I'm like, what did they just say about that book?
Yep.
Like I was busy and my brain tuned it out.
Yep. And my brain just kind of like flitters away sometimes. Like, I won't even realize it. I'll like be like, oh, wait, that was 5 minutes ago. I have no idea what they just said for the last 5 minutes. I have zero interest in law school. Okay, that's fair. Too much stress, but my teachers always tell me I have too many hobbies. Well, one of the things that I'm trying to figure out how to do is turn my hobbies and interests and passions into a job. That's the goal, is to figure out how to turn your hobbies into your job. That way your job doesn't feel like work and you can make money doing the things that you love. So if you have too many hobbies, what that really means is that you have lots of things to choose from to start a business.
Right. Lots of opportunities is what that is.
But yeah, I respect that you have no interest in law school. I also had no interest in law school. It is a lot of stress. But I just honestly don't feel like I'm smart enough for law school. Like, there are some things. Sometimes it's good to know your limitations. Law school and med school, those are my limitations. Hello, how are you, Jean? Just started Golden Key by, is it Cass Geller? A book grammar writer. I want to like this so much at 4%. Okay, so you're just starting it. Okay, what is it about? What genre is it? I've never heard of this before. I'm kind of feeling that my whole brain cannot hold a full world right now. Yep, sometimes it'd be like that.
Yep.
A narrator makes or breaks a book for me. If I pick up an audio and the narrator isn't very good, I DNF a book so fast and may never give that author another chance. And that's so interesting because, like, I don't know if the author gets to choose who narrates their book, but it's like, dang, like, I would hate to be an author who people like don't like your book because they hate the narrator that's reading the book.
Yeah. I think the only authors that have any say in that are like your big, the authors who have some clout with their publishing houses, like the big names, but most authors don't have any say in that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Which that was actually like, I'm doing this chapter, and in the first book, which was her debut, they had one narrator, 3 perspectives in this book. And I was like, really, we could have used a multiple narrator situation to not get confused. In this book, we have multiple narrators. So it just shows, like, now that it's not a debut author, they put a little bit more money into the production of the audiobook. So sometimes going in and seeing kind of maybe a newer release, the audiobooks can be done better than some of the older releases, just because as an author advances, they get more money put into their production and stuff.
That's very true. Very true. Whoa, the comments just jumped. Oh my gosh, where were we?
I love it when you does that.
It was like the whole page. I was like, whoa. I primarily focus on technical writing in law, so I think what you're speaking about is why audiobooks are a struggle. I like to be able to easily go back and reference things. Love a character guide. Yes, character guides are amazing. And I think that's one of the reasons why I do when I do hybrid read, most of the time I'm ebook and audiobook, not physical book and audiobook, because I like to be able to highlight stuff and notes, and it's easier and faster for me to do that in an ebook than it is for me to like whip out markers and stuff and highlight in a physical book.
Yeah.
Also, I can search a lot better. Like if I want to search a note, like if I know I made a highlight about something to do with a whale, I can just search the word whale and like the notes that come, that have to do with that will pop up. Versus in the physical book, I literally have to go through like all of my tabs to figure out which one was the one about the whale. Current problem has been reading on Kindle, falling asleep, and still turning pages.
You need one of those Kindle clickers, Jean.
Mm-hmm. That, I think the first person that I ever heard talk about that was Courtney, because I think her husband bought her one for Christmas or something last year. And as soon as she told me about that, I instantly ran to Amazon and bought one. Yeah. It is amazing. It is a life changer. Okay, back on the road. Thanks for joining me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully, safe travels. Keep your eyes on the road. And we'll be praying for you to make it back safely, all in one piece. I hope you enjoyed your trip to New York also. Mostly listen to audiobooks when I'm doing chores. Yep. Mm-hmm. So like when I'm cleaning the bathroom, if I'm cooking, like you said, doing dishes, laundry, just like random miscellaneous things. That's the best time to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Sarah. Not reading anything. Probably going to go back to bed for a bit, but wanted to say hi. Well, hello. Thanks for popping in. My message was intended to be, I have a lot of hobbies and going to law school would prevent me from doing them. Yeah, no, I respect that. Because that's like kind of where I am now, where my job is preventing me from being able to do the things that I actually like want to do. Mm-hmm. So that is going to be a goal for 2024, like a personal goal, not necessarily having anything to do with like reading, but a personal goal is going to be to either figure out how to better balance my job situation or find a new job, because it's crazy how much time I don't have anymore to do stuff. Dark fantasy romance, not a why choose. Okay. I don't think I've ever read a dark fantasy romance.
I don't read a lot of fantasy romance. It's just not something that I read a lot of.
Mm-hmm.
I read dark romance and I read fantasy, but I don't merge the two together often.
Fair.
Why? I don't know. Fair. You think that I would, since I like both, but it doesn't happen too often.
Have you tried it before? Or you just didn't like it, or it's just not something that you do, like you don't go out of your way?
I've tried some fantasy romance, and there's some that I've liked. It's never been something that I've like really loved. Like I almost just would rather have romance or would rather have fantasy.
Right.
Because I like a fantasy where like kill my favorite main characters, like be ruthless. That's just not what fantasy romance is. Like that's just it's not the vibes.
Right.
But I do read some fantasy romance. Like I have Kingdom of the sequel to Bud and Ash. What is it? Kingdom?
Oh, I don't know.
It's gone now. It's Kingdom of something. And that's on my TBR for the month. So like I do read some, but
okay.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't think I've read any. I don't think. She got it for her. Yeah. Oh, it's for her birthday. Okay. I can't remember if it was birthday or Christmas, but I knew her husband got it for something. It's awesome. I love it. I'm so glad that Courtney put me onto that. It's a life changer. That's me. My job tends to take a lot of my energy during the week. And then on the weekends, I don't feel like doing anything. I need to figure out a better work-life balance or get a new job. Yep. Say it louder for the people in the back.
Right.
This is literally where I'm at in life right now. Like I couldn't have said it better myself. 100% agree with you, Carissa. All right. And we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to pull up the next sprint. This one is going to be an hour.
Perfect.
Get some good reading done. Hoping to finish this book on this next sprint.
You got this. I'm sending you all the finishing books.
All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. How did everyone do? How did your reading go?
I got to 51%. So I'm
Nice.
over that halfway point. I always feel like that's like the point where I'm like, okay, I can see the kind of where everything's going at that point, you know?
And it's still good?
Yes, it is still good. No, it is. It is. I'm slightly concerned at where we're going, but it could be a red herring, which
Okay.
I'm hoping that that's the case and that's what we're doing. Well, it with thrillers, you just never really know until the end. Really.
Yeah.
And can really make or break a thriller. So
100%.
Ride, but I'm enjoying the ride.
That's good. That's good. That's what's important. I finished my book, so I can check that off my list of things to do.
Yay.
I don't know if I'm going to start another book today, like on the next sprint, or if I'm going to take a break. I don't know yet. Still deciding. We'll see.
Yeah, I need to start editing this afternoon. That's
yeah, that's probably what I should do, honestly. Maybe I'll do that on the next sprint, because I do need to do that. Well, let's see. Where did we leave off? Hello, Amal. Still reading Yellow Wife, chapter 25. Nice. And Coda joined us. Hello, Coda. How are you? Hoping to finish today. Okay. Boop the like. Thank you very much. How are you doing this morning, Coda? Yes, stay hydrated. I've actually drank quite a bit of water so far on this sprint. When I first started, it was full, and now it's down here. So I am trying to stay on top of my water intake.
Doing the things. This is something that Pat says, and I'm like, right, I need to drink water. Like Pat's here to remind me of this.
I'm trying to be more conscious of drinking water, mainly because I went to the doctor yesterday, had blood work done. Haven't gotten the results yet, but I'm just like, probably not good. Probably should drink some water.
It never hurts. I just tend to drink the coffee and forget the water, and I'm like,
yes. Literally, my bloodstream is basically coffee and bourbon. So need to flush that out and get some water in. Hello, Jean. I'm okay. It's been a rough few weeks. Oh, no, I'm sorry. But I'm glad to be with friends this morning. Well, I'm glad that we are able to brighten up your morning. I'm sorry to hear that things have been rough. Hopefully they get better. How about you? So sorry to hear that. Sending you all the love and good vibes. Yes, absolutely. Thanks, Katie. Are you feeling better? Oh, Katie, are you sick?
Katie was sick last week.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like the middle of the week into the end of the week. Yeah.
Oh, feeling better, not 100%, but I feel like a human again, so I can't complain. Oh my gosh. Was it like a cold or is it the flu? Like, do you know what it was? I know some people are getting sick, like their allergies are causing them to get sick. I know that's happened to a couple of people too. Glad to hear that. Hey, Vanessa, how are you? Good morning. Well, it's actually afternoon now. Good afternoon. Hello, Brittany. Hug the like button. Thank you so much. Saying hello to Vanessa. Christina is back from getting the stamps. Cards have been mailed. Now to read and work on cleaning. Puzzle and special project. Ooh, special project. That sounds fun.
Yes.
Hugging the like button too. Thank you so much. Also got fresh with like button. I love the way that that's phrased.
Me too.
Hello, Coda. The screen is so crazy. Thank you, Rally. Thank you. Can I read with you guys even if I'm not doing a readathon? Absolutely. Yeah, always. This is not like an exclusive, only BOOKEMON participants only. Like, no. Anyone can participate in sprints. Like, honestly, we can't stop you, even if it was exclusive. It's not like we could come to your house and be like, no, and like turn off your power or something.
Could you imagine?
Right.
We're getting real strict up in here for the book.
Like readathon police just show up at your house, be like, are you participating? No, and they just turn your power off.
I'm on the screen and not even reading a book for BOOKEMON at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know what this book is going to be for, because originally it was probably going to be for something. I don't remember what, but then when she released the new, like the December ones or whatever, I was like, oh, maybe I should use this for one of those. So I have to go through and look at everything and figure out what's going to go where.
Yeah, because it could work for the one on vacation, which is like one of the prompts. Cannot think of what tool that is, but it's a tool.
I can't remember, but yeah.
Or it could be like the red and green.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could be the celebration.
Yep.
So many.
And like certain ones you can't double up, so I have to look through like what I've read so far and figure out how to strategically like place them.
I need to get on that because I've done a lot of the like life prompts for the tools. Have I read a lot of the book prompts for the tools? I've done a couple.
Nice.
But now
I need to write my review, and that was my tool.
I feel like putting out YouTube videos, that counts.
This is true.
I've probably done a review this month in a video.
This is true. This is true. I have a NetGalley arc that I need to do a review for. I finally finished the book like last week, but I haven't like written the review yet, so I need to do that.
So that'll work too.
Yeah. Finished the Christmas appeal. Oh, nice. With 20 seconds left on the clock to spare. What did you think? What did you rate it ultimately now that you're done? Ate lunch, read 20 pages of Other Birds. I have less than 100 pages left. Nice. This was such a first fun sprint ever. I'm really enjoying getting into this. I'm glad that you are enjoying your first experience with reading sprints. And I'm glad that it's been productive since you finished a book. That's awesome. Read 28 pages. Nice. Reading The Parliament, Murder Owls. Oh, interesting. That's a cool title.
Yeah.
Hey, Tigra. Switching between reading and listening to Ice Planet Barbarians. Getting ready for work. What are you all reading? I am reading, well, I was reading The Royal Holiday, but I just finished.
And I'm reading The Other Mothers by Catherine Faulkner.
Very nice. Which Ice Planet Barbarians are you reading, Jigger? Is this the first one, or have you already read the first couple? Like, which one are you up to? I've never read it, but I know Brittany and Leandra are like the IPB queens.
I've read a few. I've read a couple. Just a few.
Just a handful.
Just 12.
I just joined. I'm going to grab something to eat and continue reading my Earth and Stone prompt book, The 12 Dates of Christmas. I think that this can count as the Santa hat too. Yes. Yes, it can. The Santa hat is one that can be doubled up. I think it's the pudding and the candy cane that you can't put together, but you can put those with the Santa hat. Because the Santa hat, I don't think this sprint counts as the Santa hat. It will be the ones that start tomorrow, because technically this is not Sprintmas.
Correct. Sprintmas starts tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, maybe.
I think so. Yeah.
I love how it's my thing, and I'm like, maybe. And then there is a playlist over on my channel for all the Sprintmas sprints.
Yep. So for anyone that is trying to get that Christmas hat, Brittany's channel is linked down below in the description, so head over to her channel so that you don't miss anything. You don't miss any of the sprints. So yeah. I think I'm going to go return the book to the library soon. Okay. Always a good idea to get it done so they're not haggling you, being like, where's our book? Bring it back. You have 24 hours or we're coming after you.
I mean, I get called out by the library often. I'm not good at remembering.
Gonna write and post my little review in the BOOKEMON Discord now. Excellent. Can't wait to read it. Hey, how are you, Patty? I have to do extroverted things at 4. Husband works Christmas party. Prepping the veggie lasagna. Oh my gosh. I am not a vegetarian by any means, but I am a big fan of veggie lasagna. I don't know what it is, but that is my favorite vegetarian dish.
It's good.
Hoping to sneak in a little reading time before I go. Do you have any audiobooks? Are you able to listen to an audiobook while you're prepping your veggies, maybe? Multitask that way?
Mm-hmm.
Was able to list some books on Pango. Nice. During that sprint. Excellent. I think that I may take a break during the next sprint and eat some lunch. Yeah, I'm probably going to do the same thing. Probably going to do lunch during the next sprint. I'm reading the first one, hopefully. Okay, so this is your first, dipping your toe into the IPP. Yes.
I'm excited for you. In my opinion, the first 3 are the strongest, and then there's a couple of strong ones throughout the rest. But the first 3 are a good solid indication of like what the whole series is like
Mhm.
the range of the series. If you don't like
How many books is it altogether?
19.
Oh, my
Plus
gosh.
a spin-off series, plus novellas. But if you're just going to be a truist with like the actual series, there's 19. And it's
Wow.
not done yet. There's more coming.
What?
So
Wow. Was not expecting that.
we will be reading it well into the end of next year. It's fine, everyone.
So, Gigra, if you haven't already, I definitely recommend hopping on because you and Leandra do sprints for IPB. Was it like once a month or something?
Every second month. So
Okay.
we do 2 books and we sprint for like 14 hours and read 2 books every
Nice.
second month. So we'll do them in January and then March, etc.
Very nice. Love that. Gonna be reading the 12 J's of Chris. Is it supposed to be J's or is it supposed to be days or J's? I don't know if it's like a play on words or not.
Yeah, me neither.
Christmas. Yeah, let us know. Is that actually what the title is, or was that a typo? What veggies do you use in your lasagna? Ooh, that's a good question. I think the ones that I've had, it usually is not squash. What's the other one? Like zucchini and like eggplant. Those are usually like the main 2 that I see used, but I'm not the one making it. I just enjoy it. I just partake. I use zucchini, spinach, chorizo. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. The veggie crumble and make the ricotta using tofu. Oh wow.
Ooh, yeah.
Lots of herbs and such. It's one of my favorite dishes. Interesting.
That's delicious.
That's a concept. I've never heard of like making ricotta using tofu. I'm so curious now what that tastes like.
I feel like it would work because I've had like cheese made similarly, which ricotta is just cheese. So
right.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah. I wonder, like, is that something that you just made up, Patty? Or like did you get that from a recipe somewhere? Because that's kind of like genius. I've never thought of that before. Okay, it is a play on words. Nice. Cool. Very cool. Gonna head out to the library now. I think it's been less than 24 hours since I even checked out the book. Wow. Thanks for the productivity, energy. Have a good day. Thank you. You have a good day too. I hope you enjoy the rest of your reading when you start your new book. And that is the end of the comments. I don't know how much time we have left on the timer. We have like 2 minutes left. But I know, Brittany, you said that you have to hop off.
I do.
So is there anything you want to plug before you go?
Sprintness. That's pretty much what my channel is for the next week. Although I did have a video today, but that's pretty much the next week is sprints every single day. Nice. On my channel with a bunch of fabulous people, including I always forget, including Nell. And I forget what day anyone is on.
I think tomorrow I'm on.
It's all a blur to me, to be honest, without my spreadsheets and things in front of me. But it's going to be a fabulous time. Sprints every single day.
Awesome. Love that. Very excited. And I think I'm going to be on with some people that I'm not familiar with. So I'm excited to meet some new people.
Isn't it? Yeah, I kind of, it was just, here's the dates, what days was everyone free. So it's going to be a fun collection of fabulous, fabulous book people. And we're going to have a good time. So I'm excited.
Nice. Yeah. All right. Well, we won't keep you. Let me see. We have 2 more comments and then we're going to jump into a sprint. Wish I could send over some to everyone. Me too. It's half recipe from the minimalist baker, half my own. That's so cool. Look at you. It smells delicious.
Absolutely.
All right. This is going to be our last sprint. We are going to do a 45-minute sprint, and then we are going to say our goodbyes and head out. Oh, what just happened?
Is StreamYard acting up again? It does.
Yeah. I was trying to get the screen share to pop back up, and it wasn't doing what I needed it to do.
StreamYard does the things all the time. But thanks for having me. I'm going to run.
Of course.
But I'll see you probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
See ya. All right, guys, we're going to jump into this 45-minute. It'll be our last sprint, like I said. I know that things are going to be, people are going to be doing their thing, whatever. Like the afternoon is rolling, the day is progressing, people are going to be out and about. So, one thing I do want to plug before we hop into the sprint is today is the first day for voting for the first 3 books of the year. So, January, February, and March books for my book club, the So Shelf Centered Book Club, starts today. So, if you were already part of the Discord, then you probably already got the message and you already know that voting started today. But if not, and you would like to join, the link for the Discord should also be down below in the description, so feel free to check that out. And with that being said, we are going to hop into this 45-minute sprint. Happy reading. See you guys in 45 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? What did I do during that sprint? I made a salad. I haven't eaten the salad, but I at least like chopped up all the veggies and stuff. I decided that I wanted to try out, I've never done this before, but I wanted to try out putting beets in my salad. I had never had beets until maybe like 3 weeks ago because I went to this restaurant and got like a bowl and it was beets in the bowl. And I was like, it looks like cranberry sauce, but I imagine that's not what it is. And then I tasted it and I was like, it's definitely not cranberry sauce, but it's also not bad. I was like, okay, I could do this. So I went to the grocery store and I just so happened to pass by them. I mean, I probably pass by them every time I'm in the grocery store. I just didn't know what they were, so I didn't pay attention to them. So now that I knew what they were, I was like, ooh, like I'm gonna get some beets. And so today I decided to put beets in my salad. And it doesn't look as bad now, and it probably doesn't show on camera, but my hands were so red from chopping them. Oh my gosh, I was not aware that that was a side effect. I didn't know that was going to happen. Next time, might need to wear gloves when I chop those up. But yeah, made a salad, and I started listening to The Family Game by Catherine Stedman. I'm on chapter 2, but I'm probably not going to read too much the rest of the day because I'm going to eat, obviously. And I really need to edit next week's video because I haven't started that yet. Will I edit next week's video? I don't know. We'll see how I feel after I eat. I might need a nap or something. I don't know. But how did everyone else do? How did you spend the last 45 minutes? Let me see. Where did I leave off in the comments? Ezra joined. Hello. Welcome. Hey, Rachel. How are you? I am having a lovely day. Today is actually off to a good start. Oh, I also talked to my mom during that sprint. Ever since she moved, I don't talk to her as much. So I did talk to her for a little bit during that sprint while she was on her way to work. But yes, I'm having a lovely day. I hope that you are also having a lovely day. Saying hello to Christina. Everyone's saying hello. Went and bought a Christmas gift up the street. Nice. Made my lunch and got a chapter read. Excellent. Very, very productive. I love that. A lot of sick people out there. Stay safe and clean. Hope everyone's December is going well. That is very true. I know a lot of people who either are sick or have recently been sick, like in the last week or two. So yes, very good advice. Like stay safe. If you feel like you need to wear a mask, I highly recommend it. I don't wear a mask most of the time, but I also very rarely leave my house unless I'm going to work. But if you're going to be around, large crowds, big groups of people, like it's holiday time. So a lot of people are like spending time with big groups of family and friends and stuff like that. Keep hand sanitizer on you, keep a mask on you, stay safe, stay warm, build up your immune system because that cold, that flu, it is going around. Made my kids lunch and read 15 pages. Nice. Oh, you're welcome. No problem. So did not read or do anything productive. Sometimes it's like that, Sometimes you blink and then the time has passed and you're like, huh, I did nothing. It happens. It happens to me all the time. Thanks for the sprint. You're absolutely welcome. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for the sprints. Managed to catch 2. And I love the company. Excellent. I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. I'm glad that you were able to catch 2 of them. I'm glad that you were able to join us. Yes, literally red-handed. Like when I looked at my hands, I was like, oh my God. Like first I thought I was bleeding. I was like, what is happening? And I was like, wait, is this from the beats? Like what is happening? So yeah, that was a learning experience. Won't make that mistake again. I've heard good things about the family game. Hope you're enjoying it. Beats definitely stay in the hands like crazy. Yep. Apparently, I did not know this. I did not get the memo. Missed that one. Now I know. But yeah, I've heard good things about the family game back when I think it came out last year, I want to say. And I heard some pretty good things about it when it came out. But I feel like nobody has talked about it since. Like, I would say maybe I don't know, January of this year was probably the last time that I heard anybody talk about this book. And I feel like I don't see it going around as much. So I'm hoping that I do really enjoy it. I think it's like a thriller. And so far, like the beginning of this book started off crazy. Like the opening is her like laying on the ground bleeding out. And I'm like, whoa, how did we get here? So I'm immediately intrigued. I'm very curious to see like how this story is gonna land us to that. Finished the chapter I wanted and started eating an apple and goat cheese sandwich. Nice. Love that. Enjoyed having people to hang with and get some reading done. Have a good rest of your day. Yes, you all have a great rest of your day as well. I'm trying to think, do I have anything else going on? I have a video that came out this morning, so if you guys haven't checked that out, shameless plug. I talked about the book club already. That link is in the description. Brittany's Sprint Miss starts tomorrow. I will be over there tomorrow for Sprint Miss, so hope to see you all there. But yeah, I'm not sure who else is sprinting right now. But, you know, I'm sure if anybody needs to know, we got Christina in the chat. So I'm sure Christina knows who's going to be sprinting either while, like right now, that you can just hop over to their channel, or who's going to be sprinting like later on in the day. Christina has, you know, she has the list, the infamous list. So yeah, I highly recommend that you guys, if you need a break from reading, take a break. But if you're looking for sprints, I'm sure it's a Saturday, so I'm sure plenty of people are sprinting today. But I'm so glad that you guys joined me for a little while and we got some productivity done. I got a book read, so I'm very happy about that. And yeah, I had some great company. So thank you guys for joining me. Oh, Leandra is sprinting. Oh, with Katie right now. Okay, awesome. I'll pop over there and hang out with them for a little bit while I'm eating my lunch. But yeah, that's awesome. Let me see. Got my physical copy of Iron Flame today. Nice. We'll start that in the new year as well. Excellent. There are lots on there. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know Vanessa. Oh, Vanessa and Katie. I got you. Okay. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, I didn't know Leandra was sprinting. I thought that I had my notifications on, so I would have known. Because I have, like, for people that were a host during the Get a Clue readathon, a lot of their sprints I just have like notifications on for, because there were so many sprints going on. I didn't want to miss anything. So I was like, oh, Leandra's sprinting? How did I miss that? But Vanessa, okay, cool. Excellent. All right, guys. Well, thanks for joining me. And I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Bye.